by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
An Akashic reading session with the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramahansa. So today we will be witnessing the demonstration of the extraordinary of third eye by Nityananda Yogis, Balasans of the Nityananda order, and we will be learning more about Devi PARASHAKTI. What are Akashic readings? How can each one of us benefit by attending or experiencing an Akashic reading session? And what is darshan? So after you receive the darshan, diksha, directly by Devi PARASHAKTI herself, the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Devi PARASHAKTI is literally manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhana. So today, before we enter into the witnessing the demonstration of the powers of the third eye, let us understand few terms like what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Samadhi, it literally means you are one with the source. And Bhava, the word term, it means attitude or aspect. So the right attitude with which you connect with the source, the cosmos, is Bhava Samadhi. So when you connect with the PARASHAKTI, the cosmic mother, in the pure Matru Bhava, divine mother, so literally you become one with that source. That is Bhava Samadhi. So knowing this Bhava is the ultimate. The Matru Bhava, connecting with the cosmic mother, is the ultimate, and being in oneness with that is the Bhava Samadhi. So now let us understand the science of this darshan. So every time when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graces us and he blesses all of us during the darshan. So usually these divine cosmic beings, they manifest in two forms. One is through the Archavatara, the deities in the temple, and through the Nija Avatara in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, that is through the incarnations. So when you witness and have a glimpse of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it literally awakens your Kundalini energy, which is the latent potential energy in each and every one of us. So when that energy is tapped and bodies, you can have remote vision, you can levitate, you can teleport, and you can even materialize. So when you experience the awakening of the Kundalini energy, neurologically your whole brain comes alive, and as a result, because of the influx of the huge superconscious energy by you just having the glimpse, by just seeing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it visibly slows your aging process and improves the immunity to disease. So with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain, it comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, that empower, and transforms our lives. So just by having a glimpse of the darshan, it leads to cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. So it's literally like hitting the reset button in your very being, in your very consciousness. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, another most important concept which we need to understand is the mirroring of neurons. So mirror neurons is something which is recreated in your brain when you have the glimpse of the darshan. Whatever is happening in the neuronal system of the incarnation is simply mirrored in your brain. It is recreated without you doing anything. It just happens effortlessly. So you will experience the same superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar who is just million miles away from you. And what are Akashic records? So Akashic reading is not a prediction. Akashic reading is reading a revelation directly from the cosmic archive. So there is no such thing as a past, present, and future. So the Akashic records, whatever has happened, whatever is happening, and whatever is yet to happen is already clearly recorded. And all the incarnation, the avatars, like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan, just reveals, and not only that, he alters, he edits, he updates, and changes as per our requests. And now let us have a short introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. So he is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. And Supreme Pontiff has made this science of manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasavnada Shamla Pita Sarvajnapeetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, and he is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, the present, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, and he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders, pontiffs. And he is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, the most viewed, the most read and watched. Bhagavan has authored 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, in English, in Tamil, Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And he has released over 20 million copies of books and articles which are sold, read, and downloaded, has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And he is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas like the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nityananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 and plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Pitas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So this is a very, very short introduction to the Supreme Court of Hinduism. And with that, we will be moving on to the next segment of this program of witnessing the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of the right after a short break. So we'll be having our Nityananda yogis and Balasans who will be joining with us in the next segment and explaining to us their own experiences and also the various references from the scriptures and the initiations directly by the Supreme Court of Hinduism which they received from him. So we'll be right back after a short break.
I welcome you all.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Thank you, Mahatma Priya Swami, for that beautiful introduction. We will now be moving on to the second segment of the day, which is the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. And the Balasins, the Nityananda Yogis, the initial disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samani Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation in the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers. First is the third eye, that is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Understand, third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with two eyes. Not just that, you'll be able to scan the other person's thought current too. So with this, we will now be moving on to what exactly are these Shaktis that we are going to be demonstrating to get an idea on what are these powers that all of us will be manifesting by the end of this program. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting the powers, Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are God. If you've heard Swamiji beautifully says in the satsang that I'm not here to prove that I'm God, instead I'm here to prove that you are God. So manifesting these Shaktis are also one of the contributing factors to establish that powerful cognition in us. Now we'll be looking at the difference between what exactly are these Shaktis and Siddhis, because there's actually a very stark difference between both these terms. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva as the fundamental base of Vyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance,
samhara, rejuvenation, prabhava, pulling out of delusion, and anugraha, which is a liberating grace for all living entities.
Now we'll be seeing who is the avatar of Paramashiva himself. The supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva himself, and the reviver of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, the enlightened ancient Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced in sciences. If you see Hinduism, especially in Hinduism, a lot of people who are Hindus have contributed so much in the aspect of medicine, math, science, different fields. And it was due to this practice of Hinduism, they were able to advance in different sciences and different advanced revelations of sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, SPH is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, ever accomplished before.
The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. And as you can see a photo of all the gurus of the supreme point of Hinduism who had recognized the supreme point of Hinduism as an incarnation of none other than Paramashiva and PARASHAKTI, and were an integral part in his entire training that he received to be able to get the body ready to manifest these powers, as well as initiate and give the same experience to millions across, not only in the physical presence but also via the two-way conference, or the YouTube or any other channel in which everybody is seeing. So the supreme point of Hinduism is able to transfer the exact same experience. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us?
Yes. So for manifesting the Shaktis, understand you need to be loaded with powerful cognitions. And that is exactly what Swamiji does by coming to satsang every day and giving us all powerful cognitions for just not manifesting the reality in our life, but also to manifest these 463 plus powers of Paramashiva. So one of the powerful cognitions here is, every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Understand, when you start imbibing and absorbing powerful cognitions, each and every time you contemplate on it, you get different powerful clicks just with one powerful cognition. And with that click, you'll be able to manifest the 463 plus powers of Paramashiva. That is why setting context, getting the powerful cognition to manifest powers are very, very important.
Now we'll be watching a short clip
Diksha
on what
is
exactly is Diksha. So you will have a better understanding on what is going to be happening to you through this entire the initiation that you will be receiving during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading.
Direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through love. Nityananda Dhyan.
We apologize for that technical glitch. We'll be watching the short clipping on what exactly is Diksha. Once again, because of the audio issue, we are going to be re-watching that clip so you all get a better understanding on what exactly is Diksha or initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar, Birdi.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. That was actually a beautiful video on Diksha and how we are able to manifest these powers. Most of you would have had the question on how we manifest the powers and how we're able to do it. And that is exactly
Your breast looks weird and you put this.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
authentication of the power manifestation. That's the pramanas. First is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified these sciences. The next is the
The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhan of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwar. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. And finally, it's the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentations. Now we'll be looking at where do we get our Shastra Pramana from? Where are we getting these Shastras that are authenticating this entire science? The Veda Agamas is a living applied science. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Parameshwar. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited in these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye.
We'll be first looking at the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes,
Kapalantarmano nyasa tishtannilitalochanaha ramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movements, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Parameshwara. With this, we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana.
This is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to receive his Vishwarupa. And it goes, Natu mam shakyase drushtum naneva swacha chakshushaha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yoga maishwaram. And Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence.
In the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. With this, we'll be moving on to the Atma Pramana, where we'll be hearing from the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself on his personal experience in manifesting this power.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
That was a very, very beautiful experience shared by the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself. With this, we'll be moving on to the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence and from the observation and scientific experimentation. And as you can see the photograph down below, you can see the supreme part of Hinduism sitting, and the scientists using the positron emission topography to measure and compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states. So you can see the result when doing daily activities. High activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So with this, we'll be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana, which is a live witness, the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation and happening to the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Point of Hinduism as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Point of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Point of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha, to millions of people. And Supreme Point of Hinduism has been initiating millions of people who are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. So with this, we will now be moving on to the witnessing the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balsas, the Nityananda yogis. We will be entering into a short break, and just before that, we have Ma Yoga Prana and Ma Virja ready to express the power of third eye for all of us. So we request all of you to go down to Kailas's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel and leave a comment below, because Ma Virja, while manifesting this power of blindfold reading, is going to be reading live comments. So with this, we will now be entering into a short break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nitya.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home. wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life.
Yes, let us now witness the extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balasins of the Nityananda Gurukul. So along with me, I have Manati Virajananda, and she is 16 years old and a Balasint of the Nityananda Gurukul. She is going to be manifesting this extraordinary power of third eye in front of all of you today. So as all of you can see, I have a medically tested eye band with me. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge with 2 holes in the middle. And you can see that there is also a strap for the eye band to be comfortably strapped around the Balasin's head. This is a medically tested eye band, and it is completely proven that even with the eyes open inside, no light can enter. So I'll be placing this eye band on Mahaviraja's eyes. So in front of you, I'll be placing this. Mahavirija, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So as all of you heard, Mahavirija is also comfortable. And now all of you can start posting your comments on the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. And Mahavirija will be reading out all your comments live. You can post emojis, shapes, pictures, words, letters, numbers, anything you want on the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. And Mahavirija will be reading it out live for all of you today. Before that, I request my yoga trainer to adjust time towards the middle. Yes. Now, yeah, that's good. So now, I request all of you to start posting your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Yes. So before I start reading the comments, so I want to show all of you that the eye band which my yoga plan has put on me is completely stuck to my eyes. So I'll turn to my eye, right, left, up, down, and all over. Yes. Yes, so Mahavirija can start reading now. So the latest comment which is posted in Kailasa's SPH YouTube channel is by Ma Eva Anderson. She has posted Har Har Mahadev. And before the expressions of me I am is posted, I also feel it looks at the field of possibilities. What would transpire if you continue on the same path as you currently are without shifting positively in the direction that Parameshiva offers? And amazing. So you all saw just now in front of your eyes how Mahavirija was able to read through her third eye a whole sentence, and it was completely accurate. Yes, Mahavirija, you can go on. Before that, expressions of me I am is posted, I feel these scans and readings are very powerful. One thing I feel is that the scan itself is not limited to the physical human body. I feel it also links it to the other levels of our body. Yes, beautiful. And before that, Piotr Bachta's posted Nityananda. Yes, Nityananda Ma, I request you, I welcome you to the segment of Daily PARASHAKTI's Akashic reading, where you'll be witnessing how the 463 plus powers, extraordinary powers of Parameshiva being manifested. Yes, I request all of you to continue posting comments on the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. All of you can continue posting. You can post anything, medical terms, scientific terms, emojis, numbers, letters, sentences, paragraphs, anything, and Mahavirija will be reading it out. And Ma Eva Anderson, we thank you for contributing to Kailasa.
Turn off the same.
Yes, we're requesting all of you, all the viewers, everyone to please start posting comments. Ma Virija, I'll be reading it out live. I request all of you to start posting your comments. Yes. So while everyone posts, Ma Virija, why don't you go ahead and share how you manifest the power of third eye?
Swamiji, as Swamiji always says that you can manifest powers in space of oneness and complete surrender towards Him. That's all is needed. Like, for example, like children below the age of 21, our inner space is still innocent. We are like yet to be corrupted. Like our inner space yet to be corrupted is still pure. So let's say if you want the children's do the power manifestation more faster, because it's the complete serenity you have towards Swamiji. So the complete innocent space. It's like once Swamiji initiated, it's just that they know that they're going to read. That's all, and they just immediately start reading. Whereas in others, we have been how to say corrupted. Our minds have been corrupted, saying how it's possible that we put the blindfold or both eyes are closed. Or is it the third are going to be physically like an eye is going to be open? All sorts of questions we have. So once we drop all these questions, what the self-doubt which you have towards ourselves when you manifesting the power, when you're doing the powers, like you ability to manifest Parameshwara. The same innocence which a child carries, the same innocence you will carry. So when I manifest the powers, it is just a simple surrender which I have towards Swami. So, like for example, if just a few minutes ago, I may having an argument with my friend. When I just do the power manifestation with Swamiji, please flow through me. I am dropping this at your feet, and immediately flow through. That's all. Just the innocence and surrender space, like surrendering at that moment will make you manifest the powers.
Yes. Why don't you go ahead and continue reading the comments?
Yes, my expressions of me is posted. Purple color heart, a sparkling red color heart, and a purple color heart again. And Sri Nitya Adbhuta Nanda Kupos posted, I am from Malaysia, ma. Yes, Nitya and Maya. I know about you. Yes, you are from Malaysia. And expressions of me, I am posted. I personally am very thankful for this segment and offering. Thank you, and a heart is above. And Shanti Rajamanik was posted, Nitya and Ma, and a lovely emoji, namaste emoji, and a lovely emoji.
It's beautiful how Mahabharija was able to read names, read emojis, read comments, was able to read so fluently and so accurately. And this is the power of third eye. So now I'm going to be removing the eye band of Mahabharija. So all of you can see the eye band is the same. And that was a very beautiful demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. But we are not done yet. We are going to be manifesting another extraordinary power, which is the power of body scanning. So I invite Ma Jesha and Ma Vijesha back onto the screen to share the pramanas of the power of body scanning with all of us. Please stay tuned. We'll be back right after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become E-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindu.
What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
That was such a beautiful demonstration of the power of blindfold reading. As you saw, Mahavirja was able to on dot read out every sentence, every word, and she was answering to questions. She was making comments. She was also reading out emojis, telling us the color, the way it looked, the structure of it. See, this is what all of you will be manifesting by the end of this segment. So we request all of you to stay tuned until the end of this program. With this, we will be moving on to the second power of the day, that is the power of body scanning.
In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions to the awakened third eye.
And just as before, we're going to be authenticating this entire power manifestation with the 4 pramanas, starting with the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of body scanning. And the Shastra Pramana goes, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tatvani yani nilayam gyantvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Parameshwara says, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Parameshiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi-Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. With this, we will be moving on to the Apta Pramana. This is the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from a life of a Siddha. Thereya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Tereya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Tereya. With this, we will be moving on to the Atma Pramana, which is again from the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantities in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And as you can see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself uses the power of body scanning as the first approach to be able to detect any problem that he feels like is happening in his body. And the results are, again, when you verify it with an allopathic when you go to the doctor, if you can verify, you will see that the third eye solutions will be far more precise than what the doctor would have seen, because the third eye will tell you the root of the problem. Not only does it give you a problem, but it will give you a solution along with it. And that is what the Nityananda Yogis and the Gurukul Balasins are going to be demonstrating for all of you today. So we request all of you to go down to the Kailasa SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, go ahead and leave a comment down below requesting for a body scanning. And if you're asking for your friend or a family member, make sure to get their permission before, because this is just a way in which we can be it's our integrity from our side, and it makes the power manifestation more authentic. With this, we will be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana. These are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening of power manifestation to the initiation disciples of the Supreme Power of Hinduism. Understand, here you can see a lot of disciples of Swamiji beautifully manifesting their powers and have posted their results on social media platforms. And if you also want to experience the science of power manifestation, you all are free to join the Paramshivam program, which is a 16-day digital program which is being presented by Supreme Power of Hinduism himself, where this program consists of all the sciences and revelations and different truths revealed by Bhagavan, and how we are able to work them in our lives to experience superconscious breakthrough. So it's a program which is free of cost, which is there for 16 days, and all of you can go and join in paramshivam.org, where you can go and freely sign up for this program and experience you are Paramshiva. And with this, we will be moving on to the most awaited segment. I'm sure all of you will be waiting for the body scanning that is going to be happening. So we request all of you all to go down to Kailasa's SPS Nityananda channel, and again, go and post your comments, because the Nityananda Yogis and the Balasins are ready to manifest this power for all of you. We will be back with you shortly, right after a short break. So stay tuned.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Of the power of body scanning by the Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis. So along with me here, I have Maniti Brahma Yogananda, Maniti Mahavidyananda, and myself, who will be manifesting the extraordinary power of body scanning. So I request all of you to go ahead and post your requests and comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. You can post a request for a body scanning for yourself. You can call your family members and friends for witnessing this extraordinary power of body scanning. And if you want to request for a body scanning for any one of your family members or friends, you can it is required to get their permission, as it is our integrity to do the body scanning only with the person's permission. So I request all of you to go ahead and post your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Okay, so expressions of me I am has posted Nityanandam. This is Manati Mahajalandhara Sthitananda. Please may I receive a scan for sharing about fine-tuning, healing, restoring my physical eyesight, and also about my third eye. Thank you. Yes. So Ma Mahavidya, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda. And anyone else? Okay, so Ma Andrea L has posted a request for a body scanning. So Ma Brahmayoga, you can do the body scanning for Ma Andrea L. Aghilan Padmanathan has requested for a body scanning. So Nityanandamaya, I'll be doing a body scanning for you. And meanwhile, if any of the Nityananda yogis or Balasins are ready, you can go ahead and share what your third eye has revealed.
Yes. So Ma Jaladhrita Nanda, this is a body scanning for you, Ma. Paramashiva reveals that actually your eyesight is becoming blurry. So first, please add eye drops in the day. So especially if you got rose water, have rose water in the fridge, refrigerator, and slightly cooler than room temperature, and use that as eye drops twice a day. Okay, and with that also, Ma, you need to change your diet. Paramashiva is showing that your diet contains a lot of grains, a lot of carbohydrates actually, and also your lower part of abdomen is very uncomfortable, slightly feels stuffy. So what you need to do is go to the higher levels of food in the Ayurvedic diet. So go more towards vegetarian, vegetables, fruit, and of course haritaki. I'm sure you're taking, which Paramashiva is showing. Add haritaki. Have haritaki after every meal. So you're doing morning and night, but now take haritaki after every meal. And what you need to also do for your eyesight is increase the prana level in your body, Ma. So for the prana level, make sure you're doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka every morning and evening for 11 to 21 minutes.
Yes. Beautiful. That is amazing scanning from Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda. Ma Mahajalandhara Sthita, I request you to get back in the chat section and share with us whether you were able to relate with the scanning or not. Ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead.
Yes, I have done the body scanning for Ma Andrea L, and Ma Paramashiva revealed to me that you have tiny kidney stones in your stomach. And for that, every day in the morning, you should take one mouthful of castor oil and 5 neem leaves. And in the evening, before you go to sleep, just before taking haritaki, you should take a cup of milk with 1 spoon of turmeric inside. And if you do this, these 2 things in the morning and evening for at least 3 weeks, then the kidney stones will completely flush out.
Yes, that was a beautiful scanning from Ma Andrea. I request you to get back in the chat section. Yes, so I did the scanning for Agilan Patnanathanaya. Paramashiva revealed that you have been putting on a lot of weight from past a few weeks, Aya, and that is because you're not exercising properly and the food it's not getting digested properly. Because of that, you've also been experiencing lower stomach cramps you've been experiencing, and it is because the digestion is not happening properly and a whole pitta layer is forming, so you're gaining a lot of weight. And one more thing Paramashiva revealed is that your lungs are weak, so because of that you're not able to breathe properly from past a few days. And Paramashiva revealed the solution is you have to do the steaming every day with tulsi and rose petals. And Paramashiva revealed for you to put, because you're putting on weight, Paramashiva revealed that you should not completely do Nirahara Samyama, but you should drastically reduce the amount of solid food, drink more liquids, and do a lot of yoga. Paramashiva has revealed that you should work a lot on your core strength. This is what Paramashiva has revealed. And my Mahajalandhara Sthita has gotten back telling, thank you, Ma. Yes, I do relate with the scanning. It is winter here, so I am eating more grain, carbohydrate-based foods. I am taking Haritaki correct, will adjust. Also, any insight regarding my third eye? Thanks. Yes, so Ma Mahavidya, any thing which Paramashiva reveals about Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda's third eye?
Yes, so Ma Jaladhrita Ananda, this is for you. For the third eye, Ma, Paramashiva is revealing that it's getting fluoridated. So please add turmeric to have turmeric paste on your forehead and kumkum when you go to sleep. So detox your third eye.
Okay, that was amazing. That was a beautiful scanning for Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda, Ma Andrea L, and that was a very beautiful scanning. We thank all of you for joining us in this beautiful segment of the Power Manifestation. We thank all of you for joining us. And if you were not able to get the body scanning due to the interest of time, I request all of you to come back tomorrow. You can join us back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. And you can get the body scanning for your family members and friends and also for yourself. So please do invite everyone who you know, all your family members and friends, to witness this extraordinary third eye. With this, we thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi PARASHAKTI, what are the Akashic readings, and much, much more. Please stay tuned. Thank you, Nityanandam.
I welcome you all.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nityanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers after that extremely exciting segment where the Balasans of Nityananda Gurukul had done the power demonstration, the manifestation of the powers of Paramashiva. Now, some of you were even blessed enough to have the body scanning done. And this is something that the Balasans do every single day, where they take time to heal anybody who needs healing, or if they would like to, they will, if you request, they can scan anything that you ask, or if you'd like to, you can ask for any kind of body scanning. So this happens every single day, and you can ensure that you have a breakthrough in your health just through entangling with the Balasans of Nityananda Gurukul, and who are initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program on the divine feminine consciousness. Let us understand who is Devi PARASHAKTI. Today we are doing the program Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic reading. So we're going to be understanding now the two fundamental parts of this program. Who is Devi PARASHAKTI, and how are Akashic readings? How do they work? What do we get when we participate in the Akashic reading? So now let us chant the Dhyana Shloka.
Yes, so we will now enter into the Dhyana Shloka of Devi PARASHAKTI from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sinduraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya mauli spurat taranayaka shekaram smitamuki mapina vakshoruham panibhyam alipurna ratna chasakam raktotphalam bibhratim saumyam ratna gatascha ratta charanam dhyayet paramambikam.
And the English translation. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion, red body with triple eyes, sparkling a crown of rubies, and studded with gemstones and a crescent moon, a face all smiles and a splendid bliss, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling the red lotus.
Arunam karuna tarangitakshin dhrutapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadi viravrutam mayukairahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim.
And the English translation. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are fire full of compassion. And she holds the new support, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded by all powers such as anima and rays, and she is the self within me.
So Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, PARASHAKTI, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. PARASHAKTI is the source Shakti, the source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi PARASHAKTI is manifesting through the embodied form as Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. She is gracing us, answering all of our questions and attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
So, in the words of Devi PARASHAKTI herself, she has revealed, saying, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nija Avatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nija Avatara.
Continuing in the words of PARASHAKTI herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming Shiva, Shiva manifesting as a source of existence, and expression of existence. From the oneness of Om blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three, as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, Shakti, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions and existing as the 9 grahas, blossoming into 10 indriyas and being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life and to tell and make truth, blossom and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Yes. So how do we receive Devi PARASHAKTI? So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and PARASHAKTI at that moment right in front of your screen. And so always let us receive her very, very traditionally. So you can take a plate and arrange 2 betel leaf, a banana, a betel nut, and a coin, which is the traditional dakshina. So in Hindu tradition, this dakshina can be of any lowest value. So it can be even 1 paise in Indian money and even 1 cent in US dollars.
Yes, and you can offer that to Devi after darshan is over and do the namaskar and then eat the banana, the betel leaf and the betel nut and have it as prasadam immediately. Now all the coins can also be collected after some time and sent to the Nityanandeshwara Los Angeles Hindu temple. And first of all, we have to understand that this betel leaf and betel nut, this offering may look extremely trivial and very small, but in a few days, just within a few days, you will realize how much it adds to the sacred sentiment that really Devi PARASHAKTI is there. She is manifesting. And you will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you of to live with the powerful cognition. It will break any unconscious behavior that you are still stuck with.
Yes. So this is how we will be setting up the tambulam before we get ready for darshan. So the plate with 2 betel leaves, a banana, a coconut, and the traditional dakshina, the coin.
Yes. So now we're moving on to the next segment, which is what do Akashic readings are like and how they can create a breakthrough in your life, how that exactly works. And we'll be breaking down the science and how the Akashic readings are actually designed in order to make the breakthrough happen. So here we have Akashic readings and Akashic records are the records created in space, the dimension of space. Now, whatever has happened in time is already there in space as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand that none of your actions, thoughts, plans, words, emotions, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, happening, and will happen.
So Akashic reading, the records are the verbal, the visual, the 5-dimensional documents. So whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded, and all the information you collected from all your births is recorded in your very DNA, and you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time just doing the same things again and again.
And now, not only that, many of you might have gone to any kind of horoscope or gotten your prediction done. But please understand that this Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archive. And there is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of time starts past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen are clearly all recorded.
So in Swamiji's own words, Bhagavan says, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. And nobody has a right to interpret or comment on these readings because they are already complete unto themselves. So for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment does not need any special practice other than just listening to these great readings again and again. So when you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, it is broken, and these great truths, they settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment.
As the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graced humanity with the in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to the questions, yearning of seekers as solutions and breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Now, any answer given by Devi Parashakti during the Akashic reading is not just an answer, it is a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
So we'll now move on to the Shastra Pramana of the Akashic reading from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61 and Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram shabdhatma tatshana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
And the English translation, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless in that very moment. O Devi, one attains the space and nature and infinite space. Bhairava.
Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference from the Hindu scripture Mahabharata. So the Hindu Purana Mahabharata narrates the great story of the sage Maitreya, who reveals the secret of Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form, and reasons for all his suffering. So sage Maitreya, he accesses the Akashic records and he told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact was an incarnation of Yamaraja, Lord of Death himself. So He was to play the part of a so-called Sudra for at least 100 years just because he was cursed by one of the Muni, the Manduka Muni.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has beautifully described for each and every one of us that all the information that we have carried from our birth is stored inside of our DNA. So that means that all the information from all of our human births as well as all of our animal births is actually there inside of our DNA. And you can access some of this information just by doing the Akashic reading. And so that you can make sure that you don't waste time doing the same actions again and again. The accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions and known and unknown suffering, and leading you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivoham.
So only an avatar can alter, can edit, can upgrade and change the Akashic records as per the wish of the devotee. So you see, the Balasens can actually reveal the Akashic records, but only an avatar can upgrade, can alter, can change. So once you receive the blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he will just alter it as per the prayer and request of the devotees.
Now, what can you ask in the Akashic reading, and what is the transformation that you will get is absolutely immeasurable and countless. But if I just to put in summary, is the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of any physical or emotional problem with just one look or understand behind happiness, receive blessings to fulfill your right desires, and get the clarity to redesign your future. Now that we know how Akashic readings work, now how can we post our questions in social media? Devi PARASHAKTI has literally made herself available in all social media platforms, wherever we are today in this day and age. And many of us are all on social media for 4 to 5 hours a day. And in that time, Devi PARASHAKTI has literally made herself available. Divine cosmic being has made herself available to interact with us, to receive her blessings and have the answer to our prayers. So the first platform where you can ask your questions is YouTube, from where many of you are joining right now. Make sure that you are a member of the YouTube channel Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Under the live video, you can go to the join button and you can just follow a few steps in order to become a member. Once you are a member, you can ask your questions in the super chat on the right-hand side of your screen of the live video. So it's a very easy process if you want to comment on the live YouTube video for your question and your prayer to Devi PARASHAKTI.
Yes. So the next platform, the official social media platform with which you can connect with Devi PARASHAKTI, is the official Facebook page Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam. So you can go ahead, follow the official Facebook page, and once the live stream is on, you can actually go ahead and post your questions in the comment section under the live stream in the official Facebook page.
Now, if you're a frequent user of Twitter, you can also go to Twitter and search at Sri Nityananda, the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure that you are following at Sri Nityananda. And under the live feed tweet, you can ask your question using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar by replying to the tweet. And automatically, you'll be able to tag at Sri Nityananda and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar to ask your question and request your prayer to be fulfilled by Devi PARASHAKTI.
Yes, so the next platform with which we can connect and ask your questions to PARASHAKTI, if you're not able to do it in the YouTube or Facebook or Twitter, is the Instagram. So you can follow Sri Nityananda on the Instagram and ask your questions under the comment section, which is actually shown on the slide.
And finally, if you are not frequent user of any social media platform, or you're not comfortable in any social media platform, you can also go to kailasa.org and use the WhatsApp widget and send a WhatsApp message to Devi PARASHAKTI, and she will receive your questions. And if you don't have WhatsApp, also there's a live chat option on the kailasa.org website where you can ask your questions as well. So this is how you can ask your questions. What are the questions that you can ask? And this brings us to a conclusion for this introduction segment on Devi PARASHAKTI, the Akashic reading, and how you can post your questions. Now, we'll be moving on to the next segments in today's program, understanding the revelations of Devi PARASHAKTI and having and understanding the guidance as per Devi PARASHAKTI as we navigate our lives in these extremely dark and tense times. Please stay tuned with us, and we'll be back with you after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
worst affected countries includes US, the India, and Brazil.
And within India itself, there have been over 29 million cases and over 374,000 deaths, with the number of people falling into poverty since the pandemic has begun increasing past 75 million. And these statistics are just an actual underestimate of the real situation within India.
Yes, so if you see, India is literally suffering from suicide and depression. So the 6th most depressed country, and this is from the WHO's report, and 6.5% of the population is suffering some form of mental illness. So also with a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. So suicide is one of the biggest causes of deaths in the age group of 15 to 24. So the average suicide rate in India is 10.9 for every 1 lakh people, which is really worse and worse.
And it's not just the pandemic that people are suffering from. Even natural disasters have increased. And we can see the photos of the cyclone in Kerala. And within the next few weeks, there could be a third wave of this coronavirus approaching India and sweeping the nation.
Yes, so how could we have prevented this after effect of huge deluge? So now let us watch what PARASHAKTI has revealed on the 31st of May in the Akashis.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So this is the translation of what PARASHAKTI had exactly revealed. So she has revealed that for this huge Kirimi Bhojanam hell not to come to India in 2020 itself, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. So they chased the captain of the ship out of the country and see what is going to happen.
So let us look at in regards to Padayatra and the vision the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had for this Padayatra.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me, maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation, enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread? 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here, power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower, and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arati, the camp for Arati. No other worship is allowed in the main temple, because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings, how the baby will be in the womb in 2nd month, 3rd month, all that is detailed way carved, it is there. Which scanning machine was there in those days other than the third eye? Very detailed carvings are there. Even Srirangam temple, the whole carving is there. Srirangam temple gives a week by week the whole picture of male baby and female baby. Any of you have seen that? Srirangam Rangaraja Mandapam, it very clearly portrays. There will be one Rangaranga Gopuram. In that next to Rangaranga Gopuram, there is a Rangaraja Mandapam. We have already collected some chunk of 80-90 to be displayed in this Balalayam. Work is going on all of that. We are also going to tell you the science of temple building story as per Agama and as per practical village level, ground level, all that. In those days, 2000 years before, when this Cambodia and all these civilizations were flourishing, two community from India moved. One is agriculture community, another one is business community. These two community only traveled and installed civilization. Of course, kings went, that is different. But the common civilian, these two community only went. So Nagarattar and Saivavalalar. Saivavalalar agriculture community, Nagarattar business community. So wherever, when they go in the ship, the Saivavalalars, they will carry that veil for their protection. Once, if they reach the other side safely, they will just put the veil and start a temple. That is why all the temple outside the India, started by Saivavalalar, there will be only Vedanamurti. Pattumalai Murugan Goil, Tannimalai Murugan Goil, Gedaram Murugan Goil, Nallur Murugan Govil, Sannidhiyan Sannidhi Murugan Goil, all these temple. The main deity will be only veil. It will not be deity. Because they cannot carry that heavy deity in the ship. It will only be the veil. And all the temples started by Nagarattar will be Kavadi. Because they will carry everything in the form of Kavadi. So the moment they reach the other shore, they will worship the Kavadi and the screen cloth covered by Kavadi. Kadirgaman, Darachila, Murugan. All the major temples started by
Yes. So since the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff has been preparing the whole world for Padayatra to save the humanity and protect the humanity.
Here are just from the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating masses into the science of enlightenment through powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And here are just some of the photos and programs where thousands of people have been initiated into this science of enlightenment. Here you can see the various programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted throughout Tamil Nadu and India.
Yes, you can see on the 19th of November in Belur in Tamil Nadu, Bhagwan has been actually individually healing people and conducting mass satsangs and various other centers and adinams in Tamil Nadu.
On the 21st of November, here you can see in 2005, thousands of people gathered for a discourse by the Supreme Pontiff.
Yes, on 24th to 27th of November, he did the NSP, the Nityananda Spurana program in Salem in Tamil Nadu. So you can see all these pictures.
A Nityananda program in Brazil.
And you can see birth star celebrations of His Divine Holiness on the 25th of December 2005 in his own Avadara Kshetra in Tamil Nadu, where huge crowd of people is actually following him and receiving his blessings and listening to his satsangs.
And here in Adi Kailasha Satyajnapita on the 1st of January 2006, the thousands gathered to celebrate the Jayanti celebration, the 29th Jayanti celebration of the Avatar.
And 4th of January 2006, where during the Jayanti celebrations, Bhagwan is actually addressing a school.
And the Nityananda Spurna program in January of 2006 in Chennai.
So you can see the celebrations in the Adi Kailasa Sarvagya Puja, the Guru Purnima day. And Bhagwan is blessing each one, healing each one, giving the satsangs, and their programs are going on.
Spurna program.
And we can see programs even for little kids, the little Anandas, and the huge Saptayaham which was conducted in 2006 in Salem and Tamil Nadu, where the Supreme Court himself graced that occasion and he performed the Homa. And you can see huge devotees participating in the Homa individually and getting the blessings from the Supreme Court of Hinduism. These are the various pictures of the Homa, which the Yagam that actually took place in Salem in Tamil Nadu.
And of the Saptayagam program.
And then again in 2006, in the Adi Kailasa Sarvagya Peetham, the Supreme Court again conducted the Nityananda Spurna program.
And again, thousands gathered for the Nityananda Spurna program in Salem in July of 2006.
Yes, so when you saw those pictures, however, when Supreme Pontiff again and again tried to revive the Vedic tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in various ways he could do the impossible to do the re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of India.
And what is the solution for this? Devi revealed what the solution for this pralaya is on the 31st of May 2021. How can India come out of this great pralaya?
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, and the translation for what Devi revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is that India will only come out of this pralaya when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's feet touch India, and he is welcomed into India as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with respect and reverence, and he's allowed to perform the Padayatra throughout India and re-energize the Jyotirlinga. So as we look around, we see what the great rishis of this Vedic civilization have warned as the Kali Yuga, with so much of destruction and devastation throughout the world. This is exactly what the rishis revealed in the scripture.
Yes, you can see Kali Yuga is the worst of all the 4 yugas where man will be his own worst enemy. So in the Kurma Purana, sage Vyasa echoes the Rishi's declaration. Idam Kali Yugam Ghoram Sampraptam Pandunandana Tato Gachami Devasya Varanasim Mahapurim Asmim Kali Yuge Ghore Loka Papa Nuvartinaha Bhavishyanti Mahapapa Varnashrama Vivarjitaha Nanyat Pashyami Jantuna Muktva Varanasim Purim Sarva Papa Prashamanam Prayaschittam Kalau Yuge.
And the translation goes, this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas in all of the world. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varnas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri.
Yes. So the Kurma Purana again states, Brahma Krita Yuge Devastretayam Bhagavan Ravihi Dwapare Daivatam Vishnuhu Kalau Rudro Maheshwaraha. So Brahma is a presiding divinity or the Lord of Krita Yuga. In Treta Yuga, it is Bhagavan Ravi, in which appears Sri Rama. In Dwapara Yuga, the presiding divinity is Vishnu, and in Kali Yuga, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar, is Rudra, which is Lord Maheshwara, Lord Mahasadashiva.
So as revealed by the scriptures, Parameshwara himself lands during this Kali Yuga, and on the 2nd of January 1978, out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Parameshwara descended into the human body in the form of the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidaram, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had taken 1 more year. It would have been too late for humanity. In 1979 would have been too late. So let us hear what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says directly about this.
And I tell you, O Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same signs. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax before it was going to be put off. I've happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
So the Avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge and to bring the humanity to the Satyuga and give superconscious breakthrough to the world. So let us see what Devi has revealed about this.
Om Ulega Makkale Kelungal Kali Mutri Kali Karindu Puduyugam Satyayugam Purapada Vendiya Kalam Vandadanal
வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்திய யுகம் செய்வோம், நித்திய யுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
And Devi's translation for this was that people of this world that has matured and over time has come for Satyuga to happen. So this great pralaya has to come. Don't worry, people, in the form of Nityananda. I myself have come here. I will make Nitya Yuga. Nitya Yuga awesome as Satyuga. Be blessed.
So for this huge hell Kirimi Bhojanam not to come to India, 2020 I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India in 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji.
And in order to prepare for this Padayatra, the Avatar has begun the Padayatra at the mere age of 10.
So the Supreme Pontiff began enriching people at large with truths from the sacred scriptures and actually helping them to live these truths through those scriptures.
Even at the age of 14 and 15, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's classmates remember the Yatra where he led them from Gudiyatham, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, his birthplace, and a huge pilgrimage site.
And when he was around 19 years of age, this picture could see it's in the Ramakrishna Mutt. He could recall the Yatra where he started from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, and which was an unforgettable pilgrimage experience.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people, enriching more and more people, and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nityananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on the 31st of December, 1999.
And the Supreme Pontiff, he established the first Kailasa in Tiruchengodu in Tamil Nadu. You can see the place where the Supreme Pontiff is carrying the Ramakrishna, Paramahamsa, Vivekananda and Sharada Devi's photographs. And on the 1st of Tamil month, Chittirai month, he inaugurated the Ramakrishna Dhyana Pita, which was the first Kailasa he established in Tiruchengodu in Tamil Nadu.
And in 2003, this Avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from all different backgrounds.
And with intensity and dedication, thousands of people who don't even know these truths, they resonated deeply in his presence and they literally got healed and enriched by him. You can see in these various pictures.
And in 2004, the Avatar led disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, and initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough.
And subsequently, the Avatar personally organized and led the Yatras yearly and guided the individual souls not just to physical spiritual sites but spiritual realms.
And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level when the Kodikan Padayatra with crores participated and were impacted by Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwari, the deities that traveled from city to city to bless humanity.
Now we can watch a small clip on the Kodikan Radayatra which the Supreme Pontiff has done.
And the Kodika and Ratha Yatra culminated with the consecration and inauguration of the Garbha Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum for Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari PARASHAKTI, and the Swayambhulinga in the Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita in Bangalore, India. And you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing Abhishekam and energizing the Swayambhulinga.
So the deities were energized as Archavadaras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitam as a ship to save humanity from the upcoming Pralaya.
And in 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nityananda Vajrasarvalinga, the Anandalingam, which would protect anyone who bathes in its waters from the deadly COVID-19 virus.
मनय जनमो गिरिशाय विष्टाय जनमो मीढुष्टमाय चेषुमते जनमो स्रस्वाय च वामनाय जनमो बृहते च वर्षीयते जनमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने जनमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नम आशवे च जिराय च नम शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नम ऊर्म्याय च वस्वन्याय च नम स्रोतस्याय च दीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नम पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च पगल्भाय च नमो च घन्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नमस्तोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नम उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नम श्वोप्याय च अवसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नम श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नम आशुषेणाय च आश्रुताय च नम शूराय च अवभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरूथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नम श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो धृष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च सुधिमते च नमस्तीक्ष्णे च प्रजायिधिने च नमस्कायुधाय च सुधन्वने च नमस्कृत्याय च वत्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूप्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नम ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हन्यसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शंकराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय।
And in 2009, the Avatar held another Kodi.
நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீனைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்தவாயிரும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
Wherever the avatar, wherever the avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of superconsciousness have been sown.
So you can see with 10,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems as Abhinapitas with people, billion people worldwide, the avatar is established across the world. So these are the various ecosystems. There's Kailasa in Erode, Adi Nityananda Peetham.
The Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapita in Bangalore, India.
So you can see Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai.
Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. And here are more photos of Kailasa in Ohio.
Kailasa in the Los Angeles.
Kailasa in San Jose.
Kailasa in the Seattle.
Kailasa in Houston.
So Kailasa in the Charlotte.
Kailasa in New York.
So Kailasa in Washington, D.C.
Kailasa in Toronto, Ohio, or Toronto, Canada.
So you can see Kailasa in the Oklahoma City, USA.
Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona.
Kailasa in the St. Louis.
Kailasa in Oman.
Kailasa in Dubai. Kailasa in London.
Kailasa in Scotland. Netherlands.
Kailasa in Slovakia, in Belgium, in Luxembourg,
Austria, Germany, Italy.
Kailasa in France, in Switzerland, Mauritius, South Africa. So in various places you can see in the Tamil Nadu. Kailasa in Salem, which was established in 2006. Kailasa in Hosur, Kailasa in Pattanam, Kailasa in Varanasi, and Kailasa in Rajapalayam, in Hyderabad, in Gujarat, at the Yogini Sarvajnapeetham, and this is in Chennai, Kailasa in Thiruvanmiyur, Kailasa in Alamgulam, Tirunelveli, Kailasa in the Chennai, Tambaram, Kailasa in Chennai, Avadi, Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, New Zealand, Singapore, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Guadeloupe. Yes.
To ensure that humanity survives this pralaya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the Sovereign Order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against creed, caste, or religion.
So he initiated thousands of people into spiritual healing, who are healers now in millions all over the world.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established over 2,500 satsang centers, Vadga mandirs, and home temples that operate as de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa.
Yes, the aim is to literally reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom. So thousands of padayatras were conducted by the Hindu diaspora worldwide, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff and revival of Kailasa, silently preparing each one for what was to come.
And in 2017, devotees in Malaysia planned a padayatra and successfully executed thousands of Hindus re-establishing their Hindu tradition.
So for every major festival, devotees used to gather and do the padayatra out of sincere devotion for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And here are some of the global achievements and services that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to humanity, with over 1 billion e-citizens and 26 years of humanitarian services and 1 billion free organic nutritious meals served, continuing to be served today. And the world's largest Hindu university established in the US, Canada, UK, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France. And we have a diverse global population with over 347 cities in 108 countries across 6 continents.
Yes, so the world's greatest digital hub, over 1 billion views. You can see the websites, various websites, the social media platforms, and the various applications, online applications like the Enlighten app, Enlighten Up, SoundCloud, etc. So 1 billion e-citizens in over 100 countries with the most successful communities across the world.
And here you can see this map of where all the Kailasas have been established. And here are some of the global initiatives that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has provided for humanity, including holistic health, education, development of human potential, and sharing the practical applications of Hinduism and its sciences, the science of enlightenment, through which we have made many breakthroughs.
Yes. So through these various contributions and initiatives, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism again and again tried his best to revive the Hindu tradition, and he's still striving hard to do that, but he was drove away from India, and literally he was not allowed to do it, and gave so many obstacles and made it impossible for him to do it again and again. So with that, we will be concluding this segment of this program, and we'll be continuing the same segment tomorrow, and we'll be right back into the next segment of the program after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protect you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary as highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible.
Nityanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us for today's Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic reading program. It's always so nice to join each and every one of you, interact with all of you in the comments, and guide, be able to share.
现在在说的是女神PARASHAKTI的供奉。
We really are trying to find our way in these extremely Shloka for Manonmani from the Moolagama.
现在在唱诵。
Angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukutojjvala manonmani swarupam. And the English translation, moon-like face holding the Vedas or
英文的翻译，禅定，
and blessing hands, one hand with the japamala.
月亮般的脸，抱着手头有吠陀书籍，眼睛里有火与莲花，优雅和祝福的手是。
Yes, and now we'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka.
现在我们唱诵这个 sloka。
Ye devim trinetram shashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam savve padmam varadam parijavayam chakshamalam divyera vibhushita tanum brahmadibid pujitam devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamatratatrim subham. And the English translation for this verse
翻译的意思是，我用3眼冥想，女神眼睛像午后一样发光，并保持住吠陀、莲花和恩典。祝福和恩典的手，它是带着漂亮的饰品，它受到梵天和其他人的崇拜。神圣的意义元素，金。
Let us understand the significance of the divine element gold. In the Atharva Veda, the source reference for gold and its importance in our lives, how it should be applied in our lives as well. I'll just be reading out the translation of the verse from chapter 5, 28, line 6 of the Atharva Veda. Triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. And one fell away from Soma when it was hurt. One they called the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, watery molecules. And let that triple gold be for your
三重生这个精子从火神的原子是一个变得珍贵，
Gold is actually a divine element.
然后神圣意义元素金，一个受伤害时从身上掉下来，一个他们称之为贤德的强大的种子水分子，让那个三重金变成为你长期的长寿之源。黄金是一种神圣的元素，它净化接触任何东西，它是一种精神的元素，治疗和启蒙的意义和巨大的精神力量。黄金的震动有能力穿着在任何衣服上注入 sattva 能量和积极的思想潮流，以及在其附近看到或者操作的任何人。
And even the deities will be made of gold. And gold was present in all the scriptures.
黄金存在于所有诗歌经文中，阿格玛经 Vedas， 还有 Shrutis、Smritis、Isasas 和往事书，所有印度教的经文中，它们都被大量的展示。黄金是最吉祥、最纯净的金属，净化我们的心灵存在。在印度教文明中，一切都是用黄金制造的。交换在黄金仪式费以金砖提供。当一个人要从危机及生命的疾病中拯救出来时，黄金是作为仪式费用提供。黄金的意义，印度文明在黄金河流的两岸繁衍生息。印度河在吠陀被称为喜马拉雅黄金之河。这个 Saravati 河在被称为现在我们来说这个供奉 Devi PARASHAKTI 的Hindu 有限的女神喜欢真正的虔诚，并通过真正的奉献，她可以通过真实的奉献，她消除所有的恐惧。当你去到印度教的寺庙，
from just 1 paise to any amount of money, we offer as our gratitude to Devi PARASHAKTI and to any divine cosmic being for whom we are seeking darshan. So in this temple experience, this darshan experience,
可以让我们体验这个达显的经历，去经历。 经验达显。
just donate any amount, and we will be walking through how you can make these payments also on the YouTube.
如何你去给这个费用呢？
So let me now chant the
让我们去唱诵这个 Shakti Pramana。
from the Lalita Sahasranama, where Devi is described. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaham Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. In the English translation, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. And she can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. So this is a very beautiful verse.
这是一个非常美丽的，去参加我们供奉 Devi 的 PARASHAKTI。如果奉献者心中有任何的恐惧， Devi 一定会消除那种恐惧。据说女神喜欢在秋天被崇拜，在这里意思为思绪、思想转向时，我们生命中的人生中的秋天越来越向内。神明的作用是已知的、明白的，对女神崇拜的需要变得更加强烈。
And then next we have the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution.
接下来呢，我们会有Sankalpa 唱诵，唱名1美元。女神为这个宇宙着迷，她自己给予诞生于这个宇宙。那个没有被祈祷的女神，对任何事物的兴趣会产生导致拯救，并在物质意义上给予财富。供奉唱诵有意识的决定，祝福供养所有愿望和愿望果报供养的人，他在向往的。
Anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Yes, so you can offer this sankalpa.
你可以供奉这个唱诵。
Your resolution today. The next offering is the Sahasranama Smaranakasu.
现在是供奉 Devi 的 PARASHAKTI 的。
Devi is Namaparayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of
在
her name.
南无波罗 Namaparaya 他喜欢重复各种他的名字的他，这是 Devi 供养1008个 Devi PARASHAKTI 的名字。 它是一个非常提供给 Devi 女神大的虚的特殊和独特的阿卡纳，一个刻有1008个名字的金币，接受加持。我们现在去唱诵这个。 Mukta.
The pearl is very much beloved gemstone of Meenakshi, Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi PARASHAKTI, who ruled the whole earth in her time. So I'll now be chanting a verse from the
我们唱诵 Meenakshi 的。
Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjinnu Purakinkani Manedaram Padma Prabhava Suram Sarva Beta Palapradham Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshi Pranatosmi Santatamaham Maham Karunyavaram Nidhim. And the English translation.
英文的翻译，我向戴花环的女神 Meenakshi 鞠躬，珍珠和满月般的闪亮的脸庞，谁穿着镶有金石的小脚镯， 终身如莲花般闪耀。谁资助所有的愿望？三的女儿，谁是受到女神瓦尼拉玛的崇拜？我永远向女神米纳许鞠躬。
Yes, so you can offer the pearl finger ring and receive the blessings to be showered by all of the compassion and love and blessings in your business endeavors. The energy of Meenakshi will directly bless and bestow all of your
所有的你的事业都会被祝福。
And we have this Varuna Padma Pushpa, the next offering.
下一个是
one of the most old
黄金的莲花。
It says that all the parashas in the worship should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth.
为所有的凯拉撒都应该合适的。
There's also many
有
references for using lotus in the
数百个关于
and it always
经文在参考使用莲花崇拜帕拉玛希瓦，几乎一切都在崇拜终极祈求、崇拜或冥想的神灵。敬拜时使用手印和体位，涉及莲花、荷叶、许多果皮、莲花花瓣。莲花是神花。 帕拉玛希瓦和 Shakti 也被称为莲花。帕拉玛希瓦 Linga 基地是莲花。波罗摩诃的弟子也被认为是莲花。
Yes. So the next offering is the Swarna Meti, the gold toe ring.
下一个是金脚趾戒指。
Nakadidita samchana namajhanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita suroruham. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the mind
脚
of
趾
devotees.
发出的光芒破坏了你的无知和黑暗，来自你的头脑，跪在你脚下的信徒，你的光从你的两只脚胜过。 将脚趾环献给 David， 装饰他的神圣的脚，不断的感谢收到他的祝福，即使在我们生活中最困难的方面。
Yes. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline.
下一个是金色发髻线首饰。
The Hindu women wear.
它让甘露从顶轮流进我们所有的神经元，给予极致愉快体验的生活。它代表花蜜流动从顶轮脉轮是完全的打开。
The Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. So this is a very unique, very special offering. And in fact, in the verses, we have where Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, meaning she who makes nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of
向 David 供奉金色发髻线，并获得加持，达到满意和幸福的境界，感恩圆满、完全圆满的空间。
And the next offering we have is the Pratyakshapada Puja.
接下来是 Pratyakshapada Puja。
Now with Guru
现在
right around the corner
是 Guru Purnima 的时间，我们承载着其恩典。
Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruham. The illumining splendor of Devi's two nails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And in addition, the shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari
David
states that the
脚
nails have
趾
been
甲
sharpened
的
by
光
constant
彩驱散了黑暗，跪在他脚下
touch
的
by the
奉献
crown
者的无知，他的脚打败了莲花的赞美丽。 其中指出，指甲有因不断被天上乌鸦触碰而变得锐利，总是在 David 面前顶礼膜拜的众生，会驱走黑暗。这表明奉献者的头脑中的无知和通过不断的在女神面前顶礼，他们的无知将会被消除。
The last offering that we have available is the Vastra Seva. Offering the Vastra Seva is the offering of
接下来是 Vastra Seva，
the sacred for Devi PARASHAKTI and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this also, of course, blesses you with the most auspicious happenings in your life.
最好的事情会发生在你的生活当中。
Yes. So now we have a array of offerings and their prices or available options that you have. We have, when in recap, the e-hundi offering.
现在我们有不同的类型的供奉选择。
The Mukta Anguti, Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna
然
Mehndi,
后
the Swarna Mantika,
可以
and the
透过
Puja,
填表格，一个是有兴趣，一个是需要显化，有一个是需要更多的细节。
either you want to make your intention for making an offering or you are ready to offer today. Now, you can fill out the intention
你
form
可以 填写这个意向
if
表
you。are just interested in offering, like know more details, or if you need help in manifesting, perhaps you want to make this offering sincerely, but you're not yet ready to make the payment. So if you're in any of these categories, you can go ahead and fill out the registration form, the intention form for the sevas, and you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi to fill out that form. If you're ready to
如果
donate and offer these sevas, tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And then after the payment, make sure that you are submitting the details needed for the puja at tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. So now let's just briefly go to the link.
让我们就是去看看这个连接如何去做这个供奉。选择
all of the available things for the are available for you, and then you can select the quantity that you want and add to cart. Then you will be guided to the next step.
到下一步
When you say proceed
就
to
是
checkout,
点继续去付款，然后就输入你的详细资料，然后在下面就可以付款了。
then once you are done with that,
当你完成了，你就去第二个表格填写这个三考帕唱诵的表格，然后你的问题啊，还有你的供奉啊，
and then you are filling out this form entirely. Now, another option that we
现
have
在
today
我
is
们还有另外一个选择，
really a great way that you can
你
offer
可以
the e-hundi offering and any other offerings today. So you can
给你任何的供奉。今天
member of the channel
就
in
是
order to
在
make
YouTube
offerings.
channel 有一
You
个
are a member, and you can then select the super chat
Super
option.
Chat 就是超级留言，
What you can offer.
你可以供奉的。
Yes.
好的，
So once you select the super chat option, then you will be able
如
to
果你 去
follow
到
the
这个超级留言，然后去跟着这个连接，
and the donation that you want to make today. So this
就
is
是
very
你可以
simple.
做今天你想做的供奉，
Toward
去给
Devi Parashakti
Devi
and
PARASHAKTI。
the Nijavatara of Hinduism. So this brings us to a conclusion of this segment on today's program. We'll now be entering into the further segments of today's program, and we will be right back with you after
我
a short
们
break.
会回来的，就在这里等待一下。
We get you health. We get you ability
我
to
们
build
给
beautiful
你
relationships
健
in your
康，
life. We get you
任何
direct spiritual support, and we
灵
make
性
sure you
精神的
become
支
wealthy.
持，然后我们确保你要变得富有。
We won't stop giving you just good life.
我
We
们
will
不会
literally not
停止
stop
给你
you
一
to
个
live endless life.
好的生活，
Manifesting the
我们
state
就会
of
给你
Paramashiva,
开悟，
space of Paramashiva,
我
powers
们
of
就是
Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
显化状态、空间、能力，还有超意识，来自帕拉玛希瓦。
Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
整个
I
世界
want the whole
都
world to know
应
Hindu
该
have
变
something
成凯
great
拉西安。
to
我
contribute to
想
the
要
world.
印度教去贡献整个世界。
We have something great to contribute to the
我们
world.
有一些
Let us do
最好的事情去贡献这个世界，让我们去做。
E-Kailasa,
伊凯拉萨
prop
电子凯拉萨是
customized spiritual service
适当的、定制的、精神的，让你确认身份，你的根源模式的痛苦。
We have perfected the science
我们会
of
有
helping every
完善的这个科学，去帮助每个你们
nationality back.
来自不同的文化、不同的背景。
You will have lowest
你会
reactionary
有
assumptions, higher awakened
最
response,
高的觉
alive
醒的
response,
反应，
life continuous.
生活持续性的继续。
Kailasa is
电子
enlightenment
凯拉萨
ecosystem
是强化的生态系统，开悟的生态系统。
wherever
不管你在哪里，去到你家里，
customized spiritual
适
service
当的
help
定制精神的 帮助你，完全的在你的生活当中
so much
移除那些自我憎恨、自我否定，还有那么多的疲倦。我可以支持你，你的态度、你的资质、你对生活的理解，所有的一切都会为你提供。
If you are interested in enlightenment, we will
如
immediately
果
bring this to
你
you.
对开悟有兴趣，我们会立即把这个带给你。整个科学都会激发你，使你去到开悟。
This enlightenment brings
我
to the
们
whole world wherever they are. Because
对整个世
enlightenment
界
is the birthright of all beings. Kailasa is
的
responsible
觉
to
悟，
provide
对
that
整个人
to all
类都有责任去提供给你们所有人。
Kailasa.
凯拉萨
Totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus
我来自我的咕噜的，我显化在我的生活当中，上百万的人，不同的时区、不同的背景、不同的性别、不同的国家、不同的信任，所以这个完全的、完美的知识会提供给你，在你家，你都不用去到哪里，不用收任何的费用。
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy.
我们确定会使你变得富有，我们不会停止给你好的东西，会直接给你最好的开悟、显化、状态、空间、能力存在，来自帕拉玛希瓦。
Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
整个世界都应该变成凯拉什。我知道印度教有一些最好的去贡献给世界，我们有一些最好的贡献给世界，让我们去做这个。伊凯拉萨是适当的定制的精神服务，帮你去认识你的根源模式的痛苦。我们已经保护了这个科学，帮助你们每个人，来自每个文化、宗教、国籍背景的。你会将有最少的反应性的假设，最高的觉醒的反应，是活生生的、连续性的、继续的。伊凯拉萨是开悟生态系统，字面上是开悟，在你们的家里，不管你在哪里，合适的、定制的、灵性的，帮助你圆满的自我憎恨、自我否定，很多的劳累，我们可以支持你去支持你的态度、你的资质、你的理解关于人生，我们可以帮助你所有的东西。如果你对开悟有兴趣，我们会马上带你。如果你不感兴趣，整个科学会激发你，使你对开悟感兴趣。我们需要 capture 这个开悟的生态系统，因为开悟是给所有的人类，凯拉萨就是提供所有的这个给全人类。
Kailasa
拉萨
totality of the
是
knowledge I
全
received
知的。我来自我的咕噜和练习显化，在我的生活当中，完美的教导上百万的人们，时区、背景、性别、每个种族的信条不同的，所以这个我绝对的、完美的提供给你的，在你的家里，甚至你都不用离开你的沙发，还有免费的。
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself. In your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life,
self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life, manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Welcome back. Now we will be understanding the revival of temple sciences and ecosystems as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up the Adi Kailasha Sarvanyapita for the quarantining with multi-layer quarantine during this pandemic. And as you can see, the COVID-19 surge has shut down temples until further orders. And amid the rising of COVID-19 cases in the Shirdi Sai Baba and Mumbai's Siddhivinayak temple,
在
will remain shut for devotees from Monday
新冠病毒期间，
Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees.
寺庙将从周一开始对信徒关闭，直到晚上会进一步。然后 Puri Jagannath 寺庙将继续对公众关闭。很多的寺庙都不会提供或者开放给人们，因为我们现在去到下一页。所有的宗教场所都对公众关闭，城市记录最高每日的那个感染的人数都在激增，所以这个寺庙在Chinnamai两边主要的寺庙Devalaya禁止进入，因为感染的人数都在提高，所有的寺庙都关闭。在Tamil Nadu泰米尔那个寺庙被斩首了，那个神像。现在是开拉萨的寺庙体验，在这个疫情的期间，古庙都被封锁了，因为新冠病毒广泛传播的风险。这些寺庙的奉献者正在参观和拥有数以千计的他们的众神和女神的达显。然而，所有这些古老的神圣的情感封锁后已经停止发生。宗教狂热的受疫情影响，由于这个大流行的病毒，然后信徒流失，然后师父正在复兴古老的传统文化。为什么我们要敬拜神灵呢？请理解，神不只是偶像，他们是理想的体现。我们不拜偶像，我们崇拜的通过偶像所代表的理想。当神出现在他面前的时候，他可以看到、触摸和关联的形式，变得轻易而且快乐。其次，真正的 Krishna 中的神子总是以古老的形式雕刻，大师和开悟者即使不在体内，他们可以通过。当我们向本尊祈祷或者念诵他的名称，对应的神就会震动，然后被自动唤醒，变成在能量上的指引。我们掌握了带来神圣的神和表达神圣通过诸神，整个科学已经有掌握在吠陀传统中。 这寺庙的复兴将是世界的复兴、和平与世界幸福。神圣的复兴文化，神灵崇拜，人们所在的地方，让人往里看，那就是复兴的地方。印度教的最高教皇希瓦从死亡中拯救了玛康德亚，并且成为独立的神。卡拉卡拉，同样的，他狂喜的跳舞，然后变成了那他Raja。毗湿奴在沐浴的动作，对世界祝福变成了 Lakshmi。所以，每个 Ultimate 的动作成为独立的智力和活力。当你与这些人建立联系时，独立的智慧，那些神灵，你想要的任何事情都会立即发生。无论你想要什么结果，你都要敬拜仪式。那些神圣的能量是这些特定动作的拟人化。立竿见影的效果是通过那些神灵相连，在世界一个强大的方法，通过你，它可以实现，无论你生活中想要什么。加入这个保护中心，通过这个下面的连接，所以凯拉萨的一个地方，一切相关超意识复活了，然后所有的 samsayas， 所有的精神生态系统为启蒙复兴，并将以这种方式建立，它永远不会再迷路了，在那里永远为人类服务。我们现在会看一个视频，它正在复兴印度教寺庙的生态系统。没有声音。我现在在复兴印度教一个 开悟的生态系统，我准备去创造一个全新的发展，以寺庙为基础的印度 ancients 开悟生态系统和基于那个凯拉萨正在复兴那个印度开悟的生态系统。帕拉玛希瓦他自己显化这个凯拉萨曼达拉开悟的生态系统和生活方式。我准备复兴整个，去创造一个现代化的凯拉萨给全世界。
帕玛须瓦亲自显化了这个凯拉萨的这个曼达拉，就是这个开悟文明，还有这个生活的方式啊！感恩，谢谢老师，你掉南达，就是我借由创造这个模范的这个凯拉萨，在世界各地。好，我们现在到下一个页面。好，现在好像目前没有声音。好，我们等一下下好了。 Joshua 这位博士，就是国家心理健康研究所的这个主任博士指出呢，就是环境因素对心理健康有这个会造成这个风险，也有就是影响，就是他把这个这个因素分为3方面，一个是个体，就是例如说个别个体因素，例如说就是还有像自然建筑，还有就是像绿地住房高速公路的，然后他们可能其实就是他们在健康方面扮演的角色，还有就是社会因素，就是像家庭结构、贫穷还有其他健康的这个决定因素。从1994年开始呢，一直到今天，印度教最高教皇就一直在为全球这个寺庙的这个生态系统的这个复兴，印度教的这个生态系统复兴努力不懈的在持续着，通过凯拉萨的这个宗教的这个部门，由大师领导的为人类的这个服务。就是说，这一生终极致力于全球和谐、可永续的这个生活、可再生的这个生态系统，就是这样子的这个使命跟愿景，被证明是这个是积极的，然后就是积极的在以各地的这个生态寺庙系统来为世界做贡献。在这个2018年的时候，可以看得到凯拉萨的这些人员，然后参加这个工作坊冥想的这个参与者。就是参加这些庆祝活动，像这个升旗仪式，在这个阿迪凯拉萨。那在这个2006年的时候呢，12月14号的时候呢，大师呢也在这个也做了这样子的这个 Life Bliss 就是的工作坊，在 Chennai 印度，就是生活喜乐的这个工作坊，就是节目的这个课程。在2006年12月17号的也有就是进行这个也在这个圣彼得这个工程学院，也是在印度来进行这个课程。那在2006年5月26号的时候呢，就是大使这些和平大使凯拉萨的和平大使还有大师呢，他们就是前往这个喜马拉雅山进行朝圣之旅，沿着这个恒河往上来行进。那真的是恒河。OK， 好，再来的话，2018年的这个12月31号，就是凯拉萨，还有就是还有凯拉萨的人员，就是这个冥想工作坊的这个参与者参加了这个晨间冥想跟传统礼拜这个敬拜的这个仪式，这个是在这个很多蜡烛的这个是在阿迪凯拉萨，对，这个 Briddi 这个地方。好，但现在我看到的这个荧幕是先暂停，所以我们再等一下下。 就是在这个2014年的这个8月17号的这些活动，你可以看到就是在分发这个甜点，就是作为这个 Krishna 这个诞辰的这个庆祝活动这个一部分，这个在 Brigidi 大师也在这个发放这个食物，这个是在2014年的这个8月的时候的一个活动。再来这张也是在2014年的这个8月17号的时候，这个他们有这个色彩的这个庆祝，颜色的这个庆祝活动。这个是在这个阿迪凯拉萨印度的这个 Brigidi 的这个地方。再来的话，这是凯拉萨的和平维护者。这个2016年的这个9月11号，就是在大师的这个带领之下，凯拉萨的这个人员参加了这个卡拉塞巴，就是为神圣的印度教寺庙的这个清洁和建设，就是这些志愿者的这个供奉的这个物质，还有在做服务在这个凯拉萨 Brigidi。在2013年的这个1月2号的时候，就是大师呢带着这个志愿者，还有就是和平维护人员，就是为了这些遭受这个飓风袭击这个地区进行救援工作，还有分发食物水还有一些基本的这个必需品，像医疗帐篷就是为了这个救援还做进一步的这个道路清理。在2012年的这个1月4号可以看到，在那个洪灾救济做这个食品的这个救济跟准备，在这个印度Pindanda 这个地方。还有就是在2012年的这个1月3号有提供，就是 Pindanda 这个地方也是有做那个救灾的这个医疗营的这个服务。所以凯拉萨的这个生态系统在世界各地可以看到上面这个地图上的各个的这个有画标注的这个地方，这个就是不管是欧洲亚洲、非洲、澳洲纽西兰还有所有其他这个就是各地方的这个国家的这个分布的这个地点。然后再来的话，就是在1994年，你看到左边在 Tamanamalai 的这个时候，这个传统就是传承这个就是承认就是大师的这个资格，就大师的这个老师来传承这个给他。再来就在2017年右边这张照片，你可以看到一样在凯拉萨的 Tamanamalai， 就是欢迎就是参访者，然后就是他们来到这个参加这个冥想这个工作坊，就是在这个照片里面可以看到这些活动的，还有这个参与者的这些活动的照片。再来的话，在这个2011年的这个1月份的这个时候呢，在凯拉萨的 Tamanamalai 大师他亲自呢就是呢服务就是食物的分享。然后再来的话，就是2017年的这个3月11号的时候呢，成千的这些人来到这个开悟的这个生态系统，并且以传统的这个方式，就是在依照传统会见，那就是见面了这个大师，就是跟大师见面。然后再来就是我们也可以看到阿迪尼蒂亚南达皮特这个圣殿，就是第一座的这个庙的这个生态系统，在这个大师23岁的时候，然后就是在这个神圣的卡瑞比河这个旁边建构起来了。然后就是我们生态系统的这个开端。再来阿迪凯拉萨的这个 Brigidi 的这个圣殿，就是在就是这个神圣的这个榕树边的就是大师建构了这个阿迪凯拉萨的这个生态系统。2003年就是陆续的这些照片都是就是持续不断的这些的这个寺庙服务。 在还有 Columbia 美国的这个俄亥俄州的这个 Columbus 科伦坡这个第一座的这个仅用9个月就完成的这个庙，它就是大师第一所在印度之外建构的这个庙，在凯拉萨的这个在2007年的时候，在洛杉矶2005年首次洛杉矶的神殿首次落成，然后在2007年就是在其永久位置上建立了最大的这个湿婆林家，还有这个那是北美的最大的这个湿婆林家。再来的话，在这个一样，在美国的这个加州建构了这个25000平方的这样子的这个圣殿，容纳了80尊神像，是西方最大的印度生态系统之一，印度教生态系统之一。在这个西雅图也是一样，Washington 在西雅图就是主持了这样子的这个Ganesha 这个喜乐的这个 Ganesha 的这个形象，还是在这个快乐的这个舞蹈的这个还有这个 Nataraja 这个的这样子的这个活动。再来 San Jose 在加州 San Jose 也是就是这边的这个主神是湿婆林家，还有 Devi Meenakshi 再来就是在密苏里州，就是美国的这个密苏里州的圣路易斯这个在湿婆林家还有这个尼迪亚南达这个 Ganesha 旁边，圣路易的这个凯拉萨承载着这个南印度Tamalama Tupli 的这个能量还有就是在 Phoenix 就是亚利桑那州的这个凤凰城，就是大师也在这边直接建立，这边拥有超过21位神，还有就是2500 square feet 的这个寺庙的这个结构。还有在休斯顿在德州的这个休斯顿也是就是在2017年成立，在这个那个是德州的，还有加拿大的这个 Toronto 多伦多，在2011年7月落成，它也是这个有所有的63个Nayamana 这个神像，还有这个18个 Siddhas 都在此。然后呢在这个我们可以看到2011年的这个时候就是活跃的这个凯拉萨在多伦多已经就是散发出这个凯拉萨的这个超意识能量，这个生态系统持续的为社区提供各种的这个服务，就是各种的这个印度教义跟传统的这个服务。然后再来凯拉萨的这个部门呢，就是宗教部门呢，还有人类服务部门，就是每一个凯拉萨的这个寺庙生态系统都为人类的至上的这个幸福就是最高的是人类的最高的这个基本权利，在持续的努力着。这些的寺庙就是凯拉萨也在各地开放大门，就是为了提供给大家就是疫情期间的这个安全的这个照护中心，就是安全的这个居住环境。所以如果说大家有兴趣要前往的，可以登记申请前往就是各地的这个印度的这个各地的这个凯拉萨。好，所以可能现在会给大家一点时间，他可能会停一下下。好，所以我们就等他一下下。 好，那现在投影片是暂停的，可能等一下会换下一个环节。好，我这边先关一下静音哦，因为他们现在可能是中场的这个暂停的这个时间。接下来就是凯拉萨的这个部门，在这个疫情期间对世界的这个提供的这些资源，你也可以有这个在凯拉萨的这个官方网页看到这个实际的这个时间的这个同步的这个看得到这个榕树的这个达显。还有可以看到 Dashanamurti Subramanya， 就是各种的这个神的这个达显，它就是在这个他们就是可以提供即时的这个直播，所以说如果你想要接受哪一尊神的这个达显，你都可以点到他的这个直播网页上去接受这样子的这个达显祝福。所以他现在是示范给我们各种的这个社群媒体，你如果打开就是不管是脸书啊或者是 YouTube 啊，就是你可以到各种的这个页面看到不同的这个神的这个达显。当然就是凯拉萨也提供了就是宇宙灵性的这个宇宙讯息的这个传递，就是女神 Devi PARASHAKTI 在就是陆续的这个是在2021年5月12的时候，他有讲到了我以这个转世化身的这个身份，以这个 Avatar 的这个形态到你们的面前，我祝福你们要听，就是为了你们的好处，我以Pindanda的形式来到人间。印度的人民，你们要仔细听好，一次又一次，就是开悟的众生存有来到，我们不能让这个真理的这个不明不运，就是开悟的人必须持续的来到，必须持续的实现。就是呢，他就说了，在12年之前呢，就已经知道这样子的这个洪灾会来到，所有的就是这些要发生的这个事情，所以在这个净师节，就是所有的这样子的真理的这个，还有就是解药，就是将要绽放，所有的这些人民来到，并且在这个神圣的泉当中沐浴的，他们就不会沾染到这个病毒，然后他们就是有许多的人会持续的来到，沉浸在这样子的这个灵药的这个就是保护当中。就再来继续，就是他有讲说要听我的话，就是为了印度，我已经建造了一艘船做保护。那印度人要听着，就是不要困惑，你要前往阿迪凯拉萨得到保护，就算是船长被驱离，但是这一艘船还是在的。所以当世界第一强国全部都把他们的这个边界给封闭了的时候呢，在这样子的紧急的这个情况，就只有凯拉萨持续的打开它的这个大门，然后就是没有例外，就是为大家打开了它的大门。所以就是大家可以有机会前往这个阿迪凯拉萨 得到这个多层次的这个隔离的这个保护，所以就是大家可以去填写这个连结。我们可以看到，就是在阿迪凯拉萨的这个各个的这个景象，你可以参与这样子的这个生态系统。不管你看到这边的各个的这个神像，所以说这些照片都是来自于最近的、很最近的、近期的照片，就是这近期的这些活动的这个照片。还有这个 Nataraja 的这个沐浴，还有 Niminakshi 的这些庆典，就是这一些都这个是 Nataraja，就是任何人都可以来参与，成为其中的一个部分，就是只要上线去做申请前往，那么就是会有人来做回复跟联系。所以大家可以花几分钟来做这个登记。那里有各种的这个设备，就是欢迎大家来参与这样子的这个生态，免费的食物，免费的住宿，就是有这样子的非常棒的这个机会，就是可以让你有意识，在你这样子的这个的意识的这个提升，灵性的这个提升，还有所有的这个药品，就是灵药，就是在这样子的这个但是让这一些环境为大家都开放，让大家都可以有机会前往，所以欢迎大家的这个登记到凯拉萨 org 点/凯拉萨 care 来参与这样子的，成为其中的一员。所以呢，这些都是最近的照片。好，就是大家可以，就是现在我们花几分钟，让那些要登记的信众可以登记，做表单的填写跟登记。好，所以他现在应该是给要填写表单的人时间。那我先一样关一下静音，等到下一个。现在会给我们看，看一些投影片，好像是在讲一些这个历史，这样子的这个就是圣殿，还有就是之前到现在的一些历史记录，会让我们看一个影片。好，但我这边大课教室的内容已经更改了，我现在要换翻译教室了。Nityananda。
That the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made to make this Sarvangapeetham happen. So stay tuned.
welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is
Nityanandam, welcome back to all the viewers as we are entering into the next segment of today's program. And we're going to continue understanding the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have been presenting to you a series of segments, a series of episodes on how exactly the anti-Hindu militant forces had orchestrated this systematic violence and genocidal execution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. We have seen over the last few days and heard the heartfelt sharings of so many victims who have been survivors after so much of brutal violence. And not only that, have heard from Kailasians who have witnessed and seen the last 2 decades how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone the most brutal persecution at the hands of the anti-Hindu militant forces, and how every single time the anti-Hindu militant forces have been isolating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, strategizing in order to isolate and ultimately to try to eliminate him entirely and continue their oppression over Hindus overall, and make sure that the revival of Kailasa, the last hope for Hinduism, is halted in its place. While they had tried so much for the last 2 decades, we have seen how literally it came to the point where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had sacrificed even coming out in public and even in the own country of India, and has made sure that in some way or form, at least, the revival of Kailasa is still happening by protecting himself and ensuring that he is in some way available for each and every one of us. And many of the programs, satsangs, everything is possible today because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had finally worked so much to ensure that the voice of the survivors of the Hindu Holocaust and the persecution against Kailasa has a platform, is recognized by the United Nations. And at least in some platform, in the international platform, the international audience is listening and understands the story of what is going on, the untold story of the Hindu Holocaust. Yesterday, in the segment previous to this, we had been going over the 8 stages of persecution, how the different stages of persecution had been or used systematically to stop to eliminate or assassinate a religious minority or a culture in its entirety. We had understood the segregation and isolation used as a tactic in so many different historical examples and case studies, and how in the same way segregation and isolation was used upon the illegal arrests of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2010 and 2014, and the attempt to assassinate him under the during a illegally administered medical test in 2014. And in each of these instances, the authorities in hand had tried to isolate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from those who love and defend and protect him as the leader of Hinduism. And by doing this, then they tried to attempt to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We also saw yesterday how the program confusion happens in all of the different places, in all of the different times that the anti-Hindu militant terrorists are trying to enact a certain agenda against the Hindu culture. Program confusion is when the media and the authorities in hand, in order to communicate in a very clear way exactly what is happening, due to their lack of responsibility and also their use of the use of the media in the attack against these religious minorities and indigenous people, it causes the entire public to not know exactly how to make their own conscious decision about the victims who are victimized during the entire persecution. For example, if you see in the murders at the hands of the mob in last year in April, in the Palghar incidents, we saw how the media completely twisted what had happened and had tried to show as if two Hindu sadhus who were entirely peaceful projected and lied in the media as if they were two thieves, and started making up narratives that the mob had killed two thieves rather than the Hindu sannyasis, respected, esteemed leaders of akhadas that they actually were. The entire mob and the anti-Hindu militant forces had targeted these two Hindu sannyasis in order to murder and kill them. And they had handed over them to the mob. And in this case also, there is no one held accountable for the outright murder of two people. And ultimately, nobody is able to seek justice, and there's no legal recourse for what is going on, for the absolute injustice and the crimes against humanity that have happened over and over again against Hindus. Now we've also seen how the anti-Hindu militant forces had used other strategies as well, including relentless persecution, including silent assassination attempts, where without anyone being held accountable, they tried to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and do this as an attempt. And as well, they try to ensure that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is unable to even be associated, even though there are so many hundreds of people who support him, who had supported the revival of Kailasa before, and we had seen the visuals we've seen the photographs and the evidence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting numerous leaders in India, including the current Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi, and also the previous Prime Ministers, extremely notable and esteemed leaders of Hinduism, as well as leaders are part of the government, and also in the United States, so many different leaders, congressmen, representatives, whom the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had worked hard to build a relationship and help the cities and the people whom they respectively serve. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized for the amount of work for spiritual and peaceful solutions to our everyday conflicts, our deeply rooted insecurities and fears and pain is all being experienced. And unfortunately, in spite of so much of work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was successful in doing for the revival of Kailasa, this was the very exact reason that the anti-Hindu militant forces had targeted the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously in all of his efforts to revive Hinduism, whether it is the revival of the ancient maths, the ancient Hindu indigenous kingdoms, which for thousands of years had been serving the public, had been literally being revived and continuing the rituals from Paramashiva himself, who came down and incarnated and established these kingdoms. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revived these kingdoms, began doing the socio-spiritual services led by himself and also his initiated disciples in each of these places. And yet we saw the brutal attack, even though there was a court order, even though according to the government of India, the ancient indigenous kingdoms were entirely in the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he was responsible and enabled to continue the socio-spiritual services and the revival work. Unfortunately, due to the anti-Hindu militants' brute force attack, much like how the Mughal invaders had continued their brute force attack, the ancient kingdoms were unable to be inhabited even without severe assault and abuse against the Hindu sannyasis who lived there, and the most brutal kinds of violence. And despite all of this work, we have worked to revive Hinduism and revive Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously is facing such relentless persecution. In the next segment, we'd like to share with each and every one of you about how the next 5 stages of cultural genocide have been executed and have been strategized to systematically eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and continue the persecution against him. We'd like, if all of the viewers can take a few minutes also to share the link in the scroll below about where finally the United Nations has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please take a few minutes to share, and we will be right back with you after a short break and continue this series on the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Nityanandam, welcome back. And I'd just like to give a brief recap of what we had been discussing in the previous segment. So in globally civilized democratic society, justification of persecution of minority requires complex machinery. In World War I, the assassination of the prince was used to trigger and incite a huge war. After World War I, a simple more sufficient. It required a complex propaganda. A machinery was required to incite the society to support acts of violence. So in World War II, we saw how the Nazi regime had literally enforced the racist ideologies of racial supremacy in a very systemized way as a justification for extermination of the Jewish population, where people were actually convinced that the acts of violence against the Jewish population was justified. The next slide, please. And there's a saying, if you call a dog a mad dog, even if you kill it, people will only thank you. So in the following years after World War II, the whole methodology became highly sophisticated, allowing silent persecution of the entire population or entire community or leader in such a way that literally no social, legal, or humanitarian questioning or backlash would happen. This is how the anti-Hindu terrorists had orchestrated the Hindu Holocaust. The next slide, please. This is the untold story of more than 100 or more than 500 million Hindus killed, massacred, and raped. And the untold story of how Hindus have gone from 56 nations to absolutely zero. Now let's recap the 8 stages of genocide as proposed by the United States Department of State by Gregory Stanton in 1996. In 1996, Gregory Stanton, the founding president of Genocide Watch, presented a briefing paper called The 8 Stages of Genocide at the United States Department of State. And the science of genocide was first conceived and published as Stages of Genocide model in 1987 at a fall lecture at Warren Wilson College and presented to the American Anthropological Association in 1987. And in 2012, 2 stages were added. That was the discrimination and persecution, which resulted in a 10-stage model of genocide. Now, it's important to understand that the stages are not linear, and they usually occur simultaneously. They're happening in such a huge, overwhelming way, continuously, relentlessly, that the culture at hand has no choice but to fall to its knees. The model is a logical model for analyzing the entire process of genocide. And now let us understand how the 7 stages of Hindu genocide were a systematic acts of violence against Hinduism. So this is all of the stages: segregation and isolation. As a review, the segregation and isolation is the act of isolating from a human family to make him vulnerable and easy to persecute. Programmed confusion is making it impossible for victims in society to make intelligent, conscious decisions about violence against the victim. Exploiting weaknesses of the public, traits and weaknesses of targeted individual or community are leveraged. And justification propaganda, a targeted propaganda to drive an ideology in the society to justify acts of violence against the victim. 5 is the silent assassination attempts, where we saw carrying out assassinations using silent means like anonymous mob, so that no one may be blamed or it may be conveniently dismissed as an accident or a natural occurrence or even a suicide. And relentless persecution or genocide. And this is the repeat the mass attempts to kill until the entire community is exterminated and no evidence of the crime remains, or no one is available to even tell the truth. The 7th stage is denial and diverting attention from the crimes of persecution, rewriting persecution history, denying and hiding the crimes of persecution, and blaming the victims for their losses and deaths using extremely atrocious lies. Now I request the NTV volunteer if you can go to the program confusion. The last series, we had understood how segregation and isolation was used against the whole public. But now let us enter into the second stage, the programmed confusion. If the volunteer can go to the program confusion slides, you can pause this share and then come back. Yes. So while we understand, we had literally gone through how exactly in the previous segment, how in our yesteryear, in the Mughal invasions and the British rule over India, we saw so many different acts that segregated that segregated the Hindus from the rest of the world, making them into witches, making them into thugs and thuggies, and entirely demoralizing, dehumanizing an entire population, as you can see here. And the same way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had been done against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide, please. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. The next slide, please. Going on to the next slide. Yes, we can go to the program confusion part of the slide. Yes, so yes, let's go back. Here we have the second stage of genocide, program confusion, making it impossible for the victim and society to make intelligent, conscious decisions about the violence against the victim. Now, of course, which is very obvious in acts of genocide. Here we have, yes, Kashmir. The word Kashmir itself originates from one of the Sapta Rishis, Rishi Kashyapa. However, the very propaganda to justify the extermination of ancient indigenous Hindu communities of Kashmir was a political ideology named Kashmiriyat. The terrorist masterminds who brought this religious persecution cunningly disguised it as a geographical dispute and freedom struggle. Kashmiri Pandits were called migrants by the mass media cult, and Kashmiri Hindus were treated as refugees in their own country. Their real status remained as a confusion to the people outside, and therefore their persecution was watched in nothing but silence. And now, how the program confusion was systematically used against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, here we have the accused of rape is a Mauli, or a Muslim cleric, but the media uses a photograph of a Hindu in order to addresses the cleric as a Baba to confuse people to think that the accused is actually a Hindu monk. And here we have another, where the accused of raping of a 14-year-old girl is another Muslim cleric, but the media addresses him as a Swami. Again, what is used to address Hindu monks. Now, what does this make when we, as a general public, are continuously reading headlines? We are starting to understand, starting to get the idea that Hindu Swamis are in general continuously working against the people or criminals and continuously criminalizing and falsely accusing the Hindu sannyasis in the media. And here we have a side-by-side comparison of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had actually said during the CID interviews and what the media was twisting and telling in their headline. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had stated that he was not capable of indulging in any sexual act, and he can prove so if he goes through a medical potency test. But the media hate speech, what they had said and misquoted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was that he's saying, I am not a man, and Nityananda told CID salute. The next slide, please. The fact is that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body is incapable of performing a sexual act. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism asked the police to conduct potency tests so that the police knew he was incapable of performing any kind of sexual act. The police was expected to investigate the real truth, and this was a possibility for the world to know that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was innocent, but the police colluded with the media and destroyed this possibility by presenting it as a subject of ridicule. And the net effect, the programmed confusion that happened, is that the average man who is looking at the media, who is seeing all of what is going on, is confused